Hello, 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 hello. 1, 2, 3.
Hello and a very warm welcome from DHA Sports Club, Moin Khan Academy. This is match number 5 of Bluebird presents Net Solar Energy. DPL Season 3 powered by Millie's Food. Mectum Farmer taking on Arfeen Builders in this much-awaited contest. Remember, this match could have been played last week as well, but unfortunately, because of the rains that we were having in this part of the city, the match was postponed and it's being played here today. So Arfeen Builders batting first head in this much-awaited encounter, and you can expect them to score some runs on the board. Remember, it's their first match of this DPL Season 3, whereas Mectum Farmer have already played a match so far in this tournament. Hamad bin Saad taking on the new ball and picked up a wicket. Oh, what a catch this is from Saifullah Naseem. Who would have thought that Saifullah, moving to his right, will pluck it out of thin air and take it with one hand. Extraordinary stuff right at the start of the innings. A wicket in the very first over. Numan Arfeen just couldn't resist that short delivery outside the off stump, hit that in the air and unfortunately found Saif on the offside. So first wicket gone down very early for Arfeen Builders. It's the big man Numan Arfeen who walks back without even troubling the scorers, and the Builders are not for one.
भाई अहमद वहाँ से शाजिब की तरफ से किसी को भेज दे, मसला नहीं उधर से उस साइड से। अच्छा चेक है कप्तान। घूम जा वन होना चाहिए, वन।
So Shahrukh Mohsin arrives at number 3, replacing Numan Arfeen. Both the openers came out to open the innings, but the elder one has already departed to the dugout. Hamad bin Saad, who has this habit of picking up wickets early, has struck in the very first over for Mectum Farmer. Now remember, it's their second match, so they are obviously more inclined towards winning this one after losing their first one against Himalaya Packages, whereas you can expect that the Arfeen Builders might not be under that much pressure because it's their very first appearance in this tournament. Shot again, and oh, that was very close. I think it was Numan Bari, I guess, at backward point. And tell you what, he definitely get both his hands to it because that ball was in the air, although it was struck right from the middle of his blade and it went flat. And it went very quickly, but you got to expect those chances to be taken. Could have picked up 2 in the first over, but not to be. Goes again, and this time he finds a gap. Does Shahrukh? Doesn't commit the mistake which he did earlier by playing the ball in the air. This time he made sure that he plays that one all across the ground and also found the gap in the end. So boundary to win the over. A lot happened in the very first over of this innings. We saw a wicket, we saw a catch being put down, and it ended with a boundary on the offside of the last ball. So 4 for 1 after the first over. In fact, there is still one more ball left, I guess. Shahrukh Mohsin is just now looking at the field on the onside. They've got a field at a deep square leg for the left-hander. Flighting it up. Missed the bat, missed the keeper, but luckily there was Shazib Zafar standing at first slip. So a good way to end the over finally for Hamad bin Saad. It's 4 for 1.
राइट आर्म बॉलिंग ओवर शाजिब थोड़ा सा शाजिब साथ साथ तुम्हारी जगह बात शाजिब लग गया पीछे से बस बस वेट है चले अच्छी जगह हाँ
So a lot happened in the very first over. We saw a wicket, a catch being put down, and then a boundary from the bat of the left-hander. Ahmad Chawla has taken the ball from the other end. So both the spinners starting the proceedings, and you can expect that to happen a lot more since the more matches are supposed to be played here at this venue. And we saw the ball turning a lot in the previous matches that were played here at DHA Sports Club Moin Khan Academy. Now Shayan just needs to be a little watchful because he has already lost his opening partner, his brother. Obviously he's the more aggressive of the two. And Shayan, as we all know, likes to play them on the offside, especially towards extra cover. Shy at the stumps, but it was far away from the line of the stumps. Luckily, the bowler collected the throw himself, so Shayan gets off the mark with a single. Now, 4 matches have been played up till now in this DPL Season 3. Interior Junction have played 3 of them, and they have been very successful. In fact, they are yet to lose a game. They have won all 3, and you could say that they have already kept their 1 foot in the semi-finals race after winning the first 3 matches. Talking about Mectum Farmer, well, it's their second appearance. They have lost 1 against Himalaya Packages. Himalaya Packages, on the other hand, they were off to a losing start against Interior Junction, but they managed to make a comeback by defeating Mectum Farmer in the other one. Not a big turner of the ball, but obviously he's a little tall as compared to the other spinners that are operating for Mectum Farmer, so he's bound to get a little more bounce. I think it's a perfect and an ideal matchup for an off-spinner to be bowling against a left-hander right at the start of the innings with the new ball. Quiet over this from Hamad. Although it is very important that you utilize the first 6 overs by getting as many boundaries as possible. Boundaries might not be that easy because the outfield has not been that quick of late. We talk about this venue, so you got to make sure that if you want to get value for your shots, you either need to time the ball very well, or you got to make sure that you clear the boundary and head over the boundary ropes for a maximum. So very decent over comes to an end from Hamad. Just 2 runs off it. It's 6 for 1 after 2 overs. during the SPL.
Shabash,
They
shabash.
were absolute belters, and we were witnessing high-scoring contest in almost every other game. But you have seen the ball just keeping slightly low as it did on that occasion, and the ball turning as well. So you might not get that many high-scoring games if you talk about this edition, but one thing is for sure, the quality of cricket will be unmatchable, because it's a tournament that just consists of 6 teams, where the best of the best, if you talk about the daily the ground community, are picked by their respective teams, and you can expect a very good competition between the bat and ball. Paddles that one. Now he knows that there is no one at short fine leg, but it's on the heaviest side if you talk about the outfield. Shazib Zafar running in from the first slip. We'll cut that one off. And a couple for the left-hander. Now he's been trying to do something different right from the word go, Shahrukh. Whenever anything has been outside the off stump, he has looked to latch onto it. He has already got a boundary in that process. He was lucky as well. As a left-hander, you usually prefer facing the left-arm spinner, because just opens up that leg side a bit. And that's why I think they haven't really taken a fielder at deep mid-wicket, because they want Shahrukh to just go for something big on the leg side. Although on the other hand, Ahmad knows where his strength lies. That's why he's keeping the ball outside the off-stump. He wants the batter to cut and play the ball in the air, just like the way he did in the first over. Another attempt of a paddle stroke, once again getting it off the bat, but not enough legs to go for the boundary. Wicketkeeper himself giving the chase and making sure that they get a couple on that shot. Yahya Rizwan, the man behind the stumps for Mectum Farmer. Looks like a very strong squad they have assembled. Ahmad bin Saad, who is excellent with the new ball. They've got Farhan Taslim, they've got Saad Suleiman, who is an excellent top-order batter. Rahman Bari, one of the hardest hitter of the cricketing ball. And then they've got Hamad Chawla as well, who is bowling with the new ball from the other end. And obviously Jamal Iqbal, good to see him as well on the ground, who is currently standing at long on. A bit of bounce to end the over. It's 10 for 1 after 3.
चल अहमद पता नहीं कप्तान से कंफर्म करो आजो 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 कौन आ गया वो आए जाकिर भाई बात गेट पे आ जाओ गेट पे सेम फील्ड है बॉस ईसा भाई जाना नहीं चाहिए कैच आएगा हाँ चले भैया वेट जमाल कोई के चले
Quiet start this by the batting team, just scoring runs at over 3 and over in the power play. Oh, a bit of bad bounce. Can't really blame the fielder on that occasion, because he hardly did anything wrong over there. He was into the position perfectly to stop that one, but unfortunately, as soon as the ball was about to reach him, it just jumped off the turf and went over his head. A lucky boundary this for Shayan Arfeen, but he'll take it. Boundaries have been difficult to come by for the batting team. They have tried their best to find those gaps, but unfortunately, the ball has gone straight into the fielders, or the outfield has not been that supportive. But on that occasion, we just saw the luck favoring the batting team as the ball just jumped off the turf and went over Farhan's head. Sometimes you need these sort of luck to make sure that you score the runs that your team needs from you. Now that has gone up, and this will go over point. Much more in control out of that, so it was much more intentional from Shayan, as he knew what he was doing. Hamad keeping the ball outside the off stump. The length wasn't that bad, but the line was just a little too wide, and that's why Shayan just threw his hands at it, made sure that he got it over the head of the fielder at point, because he knew there was no one out there in the deep. So it was a safe shot and an effective one. Well, he wanted to go for another one because it was once again slightly shorter in length, but couldn't really time it perfectly, and the fielder at mid-on was up. A lot of gaps available on the leg side with just one fielder in the deep at wicket. So if he's good enough, he can just swing across the line and place the ball towards square leg. Now that was a quick single, and you can argue that was the slightest of an opportunity there for Farhan Taslim to just go down towards the ball and shy at either end, but that couldn't happen as Shayan picks up a quick single. The field will obviously change for the left-hander. You could see 3 fielders, in fact 4 fielders inside. 3 of them behind square, 1 on extra cover. And Shahrukh goes for a big one and he just gets that one in the gap. Might run away for 4 there. Shazib Zafar giving the chase and he'll eventually pull it back. Good effort there from the fielder. His heart must have been in his mouth there, Shahrukh Mohsin, as he was looking to go for the big shot on the offside, but got a thick edge, and luckily it went right in the center between short third and backward point. Could have gone straight to the fielder behind the keeper, but that wasn't the case. He's been living dangerously, Shahrukh Mohsin. We saw his chance being put down in the very first over, and then just on the previous delivery when he was looking to go over the offside, a thick edge, and it just evaded those 2 fielders behind square on the offside. We saw some luck for Shayan Arfeen early in the over when the ball just got a bad bounce and went over the fielder's head and touched the boundary ropes, and even on that occasion the ball just going between those 2 fielders on the offside. Now they've placed one more. You could see the fielder at short third, backward point and point very close to each other. And still Shahrukh Mohsin manages to find the gap. That's a quality stroke. He knew there were 4 fielders on the offside waiting for that shot. Even then he ensured that he placed that one in the gap. Always a wonderful feeling to end the over with a boundary. So 4 done, it's now 25 for 1.
सर 25 है 4 में यहाँ पर 2 में 15 आ जाए 40 लेफ्ट आर्म राउंड है
So no changes in the bowling attack. Once again, a casual effort there from Farhan Taslim as Shayan will get another boundary. It seems like the ball is following him everywhere. We saw the first ball in the previous over going in his direction and just jumping off the turf, and this time he just couldn't get down. Was looking to stop the ball, almost blocking it with his right foot. Couldn't really happen. And it just went past him and touched the boundary ropes. So last 7 deliveries have yielded a lot of runs for the batting team. They were 10 for 1, remember, after the first 3, and they got 15 of the previous over, and now 5 on the first couple of deliveries. So just bringing the run rate back on its feet, the batting team. Arfeen builders need to realize that they're up against a very strong team who have got all their departments ticked. So they need to get a pretty decent or above par score here on this pitch. 150, 160 might not be enough, but if they can get somewhere between 170, 175, that can turn out to be a winning total. We saw that happening when Interior Junction were up against Cheyenne Resorts. They scored 170 odd and were able to win that game comfortably. Even when they scored 139 against Himalayan Packages, they still won that game by 13 runs. Now there is a bit of a fumble, and now Shahrukh Mohsin wanted to come back for the second, but his partner didn't. And the communication needs to be spot on between the two fielders. Both are very fit. So as soon as the ball is placed in the gaps, and even if there is a bit of a misfield by one of the fielders in the deep, you've got to make sure that you convert that single into a second. On that occasion, it was a perfect opportunity, but both the batters decided against it in the end. Nicely struck. Nicely fielded as well. Another confusion. Both the batters are almost stranded in the middle. There is a throw at the striker's end. Yahya Rizwan has taken the bails off. He looks very confident, but I'm pretty sure the on-field umpire would like to have a word with the third umpire. The dive might have saved Cheyenne, but since the throw was right next to the stumps, could be touch and go. It was a good throw. Yahya Rizwan was standing very next to the stumps. He collected it, and then Cheyenne with a dive. The moment where he dislodges the bails, was the bat inside the crease? That's a big question. We saw a bit of confusion on the previous delivery as well, when both the batters initially thought for the second one, but they decided against it. And this time, once again, by having the barrage of fielders on the offside, they somehow created a run-out opportunity. The fielder did the right thing by throwing at the strikers, and we could have easily thrown at the non-strikers end too, because both the batters were almost stranded in the middle of the pitch. Yahya Rizwan coming right next to the stumps. He then took the bails off. Cheyenne with the dive in. So the benefit of the doubt goes in the favor of the batting team, and I think it's a very good decision made by the third umpire, because you could easily see that his gloves were right next to the stumps, but at the point the bails came off, the bat was not only grounded, but it was well inside the popping crease. So Cheyenne survives, and still they are just one down, Arfeen Builders. Meanwhile, the fielding side got a chance of a mini drinks break. But right now, both these batters need to have a word with each other, and they've got to be a little watchful, especially when you have placed the ball right where the fielders are, because you could easily see three fielders are standing inside the inner ring on the offside to block those singles. So even a bit of a misfield will make sure that the ball doesn't really go that far away from the fielder, and the other one is going to come in and make sure that he creates a run-out opportunity, just like the way it happened on the previous ball. So you got to make sure that unless and until you are certain that you have placed the ball in the gap, you shouldn't go for a single. Hits that one in the air. That's a quality stroke from Cheyenne. This is where he loves to play them. And Hamad bin Saad just fed him in this zone. By coming around the wicket, he must have attempted to go for the arm delivery. The ball just holding its line, and it was pitched up right where Cheyenne was waiting it, planting his front leg forwards and hitting it comfortably over extra cover. So a very good way to end the over, that one. 5 overs are now done and dusted for Arfeen Builders. They still got one more over left in the power play. They are 35 for 1.
Bowling change. Bowling change, right and bowling round. क्या था भैया ये? Yes, yes, yes. यार आप लग के आएगा सही है? तू ऐसे भागता नहीं इतना तेज शॉट. मेरा नहीं भागता हूँ, तेज भागता हूँ. मारने नहीं होती मार. आप लाइन में नहीं आता तो घूमो. मैंने बाहर करे बाहर खेल ले हां बस ठीक है चलो 5 भी अच्छे 40 सही है शाजिब पक्का आना है हिसाब से 40 सही है अबे भी चले भैया.
So with one more over left in the power play, they have decided to go for a bowling change. Abdullah Nawab comes in and replaces Ahmad Chawla from the squash court end. A lot has happened in the first 5 overs. A wicket, some really good boundaries, some luck for the batting team, and some missed opportunities by the fielding side. That's a good shot. Really good shot this from Shah Rukh Mohsin, deliberately hitting that one over mid-off and getting himself a boundary. It's never easy to hit boundaries early on against Abdullah Nawab, who is very good with the new ball. Not a leg spinner, but he's more of a finger spinner where the ball just holds its line and doesn't turn a great deal. I just get the feeling Shah Rukh Mohsin knew what he was doing. Got very close to the pitch and lifted that one over mid-off. And straight away there is a change now in the field. Both the fielders in the deep are now behind the bowler at long on and long off.
Excellent bowling. Very good bowling.
He's looking good, Shah Rukh. They need a good partnership and they have already got 39 for the second wicket. Nicely done. Really nicely done this. No one behind square on the onside and he finds the gap perfectly. Abdullah Nawab just bowling a little too full for my liking, especially knowing the fact that both these batters are now well set because they have been out there since the very first over and they have collected few boundaries too. With just one fielder on the onside at square leg and he was inside the inner ring. So he got it to his left and got a boundary in the process. He's appealing for leg before, but I just get the feeling it was a little more towards the higher side. Shah Rukh Mohsin had no idea what happened because he didn't know where the ball is going to be turning. And definitely it was hitting above the knee roll. Height saved him in the end, otherwise the ball was much straighter in line. In the air, but once again bouncing. Oh, now Shahzeb Zafar misses that one. Shah Rukh would love to come back for the second one and he will. Bit of a lazy effort there from Shahzeb Zafar. The ball did bounce in front of him, but he could have easily got his body behind the line of the ball. Couldn't do that. They got a couple. Batting power play is now done and dusted. Arfeen Millers have recovered very well after losing a wicket in the very first over. They are now 45 for 1.
अंदर है आशीष अंदर हो वो चाहिए फाइन चाहिए तुम्हें नहीं और जमाल बाहर आओ अंदर अंदर 5 है 5 6 हो गए ले लो ना भाई इस साइड बाहर से आएंगे आशीष बाहर से आओगे हमाद भाई इधर हसन भी बाहर है भाई बाहर शयान लैपटॉप राउंड है
So the batting power play is done and we are witnessing a change at the other end too as Numan Bari has now taken the ball. It's been all about spin up till now. It's almost like a trial by spin for Arfeen builders. Hamad bin Saad and Hamad Chawla taking on the new ball, and then we saw Abdullah Nawab being introduced in the previous over. And now, since the batting power play is over and the field is relaxed, Numan Bari comes in with his left arm spinners.
और बाहर
46 runs partnership this between these two. Just bowling it slower through the air. Doesn't want to give any pace to the batter so that they could work with. And I think it's a best option too, especially on his slow track. The quicker you bowl, the easier it gets for the batters to hit away for runs and place the ball in the gap. So if you're going to take all the pace off, they will have to do something different, something extra to generate that force into those shots so that they can place them in the gaps. Played a lot of cricket with each other. They know their strengths and weaknesses, and they have a very good idea of how the pitch usually behaves at this time of the year.
easy.
Hits that one flat, but Jamal Iqbal is out there at long off. Now, up till now, he hasn't given any pace whatsoever, but you've got to keep your eye on that quicker delivery. Almost like a left-arm seamer. And he bowls them at least once every over, and he fires those in the base of the stumps. And they're not ready to take any sort of risks, especially against Numan Bari. Just dealing in singles up till now.
Patience, Numan, patience.
We've got a lot of spin options available. Mectum Farmer, talking about the left arm spin, Hamad bin Saad, Numan Bari, and even Shazib Zafar, who I think bowled very well in the previous edition of DPL. 50 comes up for the batting team. Recovering very well after losing the wicket in the very first over. That too of their captain. We talk about their score. They also have the services of Daniel Tariq being the right leg spinner. Good effort there from the fielder. A dot to end the over. 5 runs in that first over from Noman. It's 50 for 1 after 7.
चाहिए ना 3-1 ये वाला ले नहीं शाजिब को ले ले, ये वाला सिंगल नहीं हो सब भाई जब बॉल पे चढ़ेंगे यार ऊपर आओ ऊपर आ जाओ और रन आउट चाहिए ओके आप जब रेडी हो जा हाँ गुड यार शाबाश वेल डन यार बैकअप लेफ्ट डाउन द विकेट आपको सही है थोड़ा ऊपर ही नहीं किसा भाई फाइन हो गया इधर सही है ये ठीक है अब रन आउट चाहिए मुझे तुम्हारे से थोड़ा इधर हो गए हाँ रन आउट चाहिए शाबाश बहुत अच्छे यार जमाल गुड बहुत आला संभाल एक अच्छे बॉल की बात है एक अच्छे बॉल की बात है अब्दुल्ला भाई एक अच्छे बॉल की बात है चलो कैच इट यार रन में आ जाओ पीछे से आ जाओ थोड़ा पीछे से ही आ जाओ लेने तीन ये लेने ओके ओके सही हाँ मारो कट पे मारो क्या बोले अयो चले 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 गया अपनी तरफ मारे आजा 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 पकड़ के गिर गया तुम फिर भी भागते रहे मैं बोला मैं कौन सा मारूं मैं बड़े मियां हो गए इसे भाई थोड़ा सीधा सीधा ये मारना भी भूल गए कितने रन बना लिए तुमने 6 7 8 8 बना लिए चले पहली 2 4 8 हो गया वो भी कॉल है सही है हट के तुम पीछे बैकअप आगे का बॉल बैठ गई आगे से आगे अंदर है तो अंदर वाला साजिद पीछे हो जाए आ गए थ्रो करना बहुत आला हफ्ते में 3 क्लासेस ले रहा है आजकल तो क्या 5 बजे का देखो क्या होता है मैच खेल रहा हो फिर भी तुम हैं क्लास सुनो क्लास ली थी 1 बजे क्लास अबे मैच पहले हो रोक लेगा भूल जाओ फिर स्कोर याद करना आउट हो गया फर्स्ट टाइम आजा बेटा बैकअप करने के लिए लेकिन लेफ्टी के लिए फाइन ही कर देगा मसला नहीं है डायरेक्ट लग जाती है हाँ इस समय बाहर से मैजिक बॉल चाहिए यार, कब करेगा?
Scoring at more than 7.5 and over, Arfeen Builders. You were talking about all the options, the left arm spin options they have got. Well, they have already used their third now. Shazib Zafar is the third left arm spinner they've got available, apart from Hamad bin Saad and Numan Bari. But it's good to see now both these batters have started to get settled in. They have taken calculated risks. It's not, they haven't really gone up to a flying start, but it's been a build-up. And sometimes you've got to make sure that on a difficult pitch, but you do expect the ball to turn. You don't really throw your wicket away after getting to a decent start, because it becomes difficult for the new batter to come in and straight away understand the nature of the pitch, and in the process, if they consume a lot of deliveries to get settled, there are more chances of them getting out and obviously affecting your run rates. Hits that one in the air, hits that one in the gap, but Jamal Iqbal has been very active down towards long off. Now it's a good throw, but Shazib Zafar couldn't gather it. Yahya Rizwan did. With an underarm throw, he has been able to disturb the stumps, but what does the on-field umpire think? Does he think that he needs some assistance from the third umpire, or has he made his decision already?
बॉल के बाद
खतरनाक रन लिए हाँ यार, ये आउट रहा है, दोनों तरफ रन आउट था। अगर वहाँ पकड़ के मारता वो भी आउट, वो बात ये मोदी का आउट।
Well, it was a wonderful effort down there at long off by Jamal Iqbal, because he got to the ball, and since the batter were interested, and in the process of returning for the second run, a bullet throw very next to the stumps, but unfortunately Shazib Zafar couldn't gather it. And the throw was so quick that after evading Shazib Zafar, it went towards the keeper, who with an underarm throw made sure that he did disturb the stumps, but by that time Shayan was back inside the crease, and once again it's that dive that saved him. It's not going to get a boundary because they've got protection in the deep extra cover. Shahrukh Mohsin will just jog along to complete that single. 9 done at 68 for 1.
आजा भाई, साथ पानी साथ। हमें थोड़ा सा एफर्ट लगाना है। थोड़ा सा ऊपर से ज़्यादा तो नहीं है, हम बात कोई बोल रहे हैं। दो एक्स्ट्रा लेफ्ट आर्म नाउ, शाजिब यहीं से आओ, कट से आओ। शाजिब अंदर, हमाद बाहर। भैया हाँ ईसा भाई बस साथ 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 जमाल थोड़ा अंदर रहेगा जमाल साथ बस गैप कम करो कैच वही घूमेगा आजा 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 ठीक है आजा आजा पीछे जाओ आशीष अंदर आओ साजिद आशीष अंदर आजा थोड़ा वाइड रहो हमारे अंदर हो साजिद इधर हमारे अंदर हो बस 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 गुड बॉल सही है
स्लो कर दी थोड़ी स्लाइड कर दी
आराम से जमाल इजी इधर बैकअप ठीक है आगे पीछे से बल्कि तुम चेंज करो इधर आओ ईसा भाई ओवर द विकेट आएंगे आपको बाहर बाहर वेट करके भर के हेड स्टिल शाहजेब के पास जाना चाहिए ऊपर से और बस
Changing his ends. Noman Bari. Nicely struck from Shahrukh Mohsin. It's not a big gap there on the offside behind square, but he has been able to get a lot of runs in that region in this innings tonight. And once again, by making sure that he gets onto the back foot, places the ball perfectly in the gap. A good attempt there by the fielder, but unfortunately it was timed just too well for the fielder to be able to stop that one. Changing his angle now, Noman coming around the wicket. Now, did he get some bat or pad to it? One thing is for sure, they're going to come back for a couple. Fielder is short fine and at third has been kept busy. No signal given, so he definitely got some bat on it. Quicker one. Turns out to be a full toss. A better effort is required and a good one has been witnessed by Saad Suleiman. The outfield is not that encouraging for the fielders to put in a dive, but he still did and ensured that he saved a couple of runs.
यहाँ से
beginning yet another over now, Shahzeb Zafar. Things have gone significantly quiet now for the bowling team. All the joy that they had was in the very first over where they got Noman Arfeen out.
सिंगल नहीं बनना चाहिए
80 runs partnership for the second wicket.
जगह अच्छी होनी चाहिए भैया
Now this partnership continues for 3 to 4 overs more and they can add 30 to 40 more runs. It's going to be a headache for the bowling team. And right now our batting team needs to realize that they do not really throw that wicket away. Both these batters have got to a start and the way they have played, it's important that they apply themselves and stay out there till the end. He's not going to be troubled by bowling outside the off stump because this is where he loves Shayan. He has already shown how well he can play towards extra cover and towards cover point. So if you want to target him, you got to make sure that you make him play on his legs. Make him go for the sweep shot by bringing the fielder at mid-wicket in. Well, they have already got a mid-wicket in, but he hasn't really been able to force a faulty stroke. Not out of the middle, but it will still fetch some runs for the left-hander. Backward point giving the chase. Shahrukh completing the second run. He was the one who was interested once again in that third run, but Shayan, I guess, knew that he would have been running towards the danger end, and this time he doesn't want to dive to protect his wicket. The bat is up. That's a sign that he has gone past his personal milestone, his first half century of this tournament. Obviously, it's their first match, so he becomes the first batter for Arfeen Builders to notch up a personal milestone for himself. That's a good shot. Excellent stroke this. They've got a fielder at deep square leg, but his chase will go in vain. He knew what he was doing. He knew there was just one fielder on the onside, and he made sure that he hit that one far away from him. And the fielder at short fine, Saad Suleiman, was just a mere spectator because he knew that even if he would have gone after it, he still would not have been able to stop that one. So the runs have now started to flow for the batting team. They're coming thick and fast, especially against the spinners. Flighting that one up, but unfortunately it was just a little too wide for the umpire's liking, who once again spread his arms, signaling that one is wide. Well, they can afford to do that. Just make sure that they pick up singles comfortably because the fielders are standing relaxed at the edge of the boundary ropes. So another decent over comes to an end for the batting team. They are 90 for 1 after 11 overs.
Bowling change, right arm bowling round. जाकिर भाई वार्म अप करो, जाकिर भाई वार्म अप करो, दिखाओ बहुत जल्द अगले एपिसोड में से अबे यार इसे भाई सुकून से विकेट आएंगे आपको जाकिर भाई इधर आओ जाकिर भाई कमॉन वहाँ जाना है के पास जाए और पीछे हो जाए चले वन सुकून से पकड़ना सही है शाबाश ये ज्यादती कर रहा हूँ
Ahmad Chawla has been brought back into the attack, trying his options. Numan Bari, because he knows that nothing up till now has worked for his team. Not sure whether they've got any fast bowling option either, so they have to rely on those spinners. Goes for the reverse sweep, gets that one in the gap. Just get the feeling the ball might have enough legs, or it will eventually be pulled back. Well, in fact, it just stopped towards the end. Couple of runs taken once again by Shahrukh Mohsin. Well, can consider himself very unlucky there, because if you talk about the outfield, especially that side of the ground, it's still pretty lush and pretty green, so you expect the ball to travel quickly when it goes behind the wicket keeper, as compared to on the offside or on the leg side, where you could see some dry patches. Every now and then we have seen the ball just staying a little low. And if that continues to happen, batting second won't be that easy on this pitch.
One more dot ball,
Mectum Farmer somehow needs wickets. Remember, they didn't get off to a decent start in their first match, suffering a defeat against Himalaya Packages. So it's important that you straight away make a comeback in a competition where you're just supposed to face 5 teams at league basis. A dot it is to end the over. It's 94 for 1 after 12.
बात सुने फरहान भाई का हो गया होगा एक और बात बुला लो ईसा भाई ड्रेस मांगो
बॉलर चेंज है
So pace is being introduced for the first time in the innings. In the 13th over, as the left arm seamer Zakir has now been given the ball. Well, both these batters started to look very comfortable and very settled against all the spinners that have been bowling up till now for Mectum Farmer. So Numan Bari deciding to do something different. Maybe some pace can bring the results for the boys in green. It does become difficult for the bowlers when you've got a right-hander at one end and left-hander at the other, because as soon as the strike is rotated, you not only change your tactics but you also change your field. Down the leg side, but well kept. So easily that ball could have gone past the gloves of diving Yahya Rizwan, but he made sure that he dived at the right time to pouch that ball in his right glove. He needs to get it right straight away, Zakir. Almost did. The length and line was perfect, inviting the left-hander to go for the drive, which he did, but just couldn't connect that ball from the bat. Now there is this steady breeze that is flowing across the ground, so you can expect some movement for the left-arm seamer too, if he bowls it fuller. It's just a 20-over format this, so the ball doesn't really get that older. Another good delivery. Lovely delivery this from the left-arm seamer, much straighter, and the length was slightly pulled back by the fast bowler. Tell you what, that ball wasn't far away from the stumps. It just bounced over the bails. And straight away, after facing a couple of dots, he's now having a word with his partner, Shayan. Must be asking him to relax a bit. Outside edge, and did that carry? There was definitely some deflection and some sound, which clearly suggests that it came off the pad because the pad wasn't nearby. But Yahya Rizwan just standing way too deep. The ball might have bounced in front of him, or it must have come out of his gloves. But 3 dots, and straight away you could see Shahrukh Mohsin under some sort of pressure now. Another thick edge. He might get an easy single. Might come back for the other one because there is no one backing up on the onside. Numan Bari had to run in from deep mid-wicket to stop the ball.
Good bowling, yaar. Zakir bhai, excellent over.
Haven't really seen any extraordinary effort in the outfield as well by any of those fielders. Sometimes you got to make things happen. Sometimes you got to bring extra fielders in so that you can ask the batter to go for a big shot and hope that they can commit a blunder in the process. Well, he's been trying to hit them a little too hard in this over. Got a couple on the previous ball and now got a single towards long gone. 99 for 1 after 13. coming back for his third over. Once again, a reverse sweep attempted by Shahrukh Mohsen. It's not the first time he has attempted that stroke, but this time he might get a boundary, and he does. Well, it's given as byes by the on-field umpire, so it didn't come off the bat, but they'll still count nevertheless for the batting team. 100 comes up for the batting team. It's been a wonderful partnership between Shahrukh Mohsen and Shayan.
Zakir bas. Thoda sa.
Good effort. They haven't really attempted any slog or have tried to do anything different. They have just played the ball on its merit and have found the gaps and boundaries on most of the occasions. It was a little bit of a struggle in the first 3 or 4 overs, but as soon as they got to know the nature of the pitch, we haven't really seen them facing any difficulty, although the ball has kept low on odd occasions, but they have recovered well. Even if they have faced few dot deliveries, they haven't showed that they have come back by hitting a boundary or by running well between the wickets. Just slowing down the pace. Now it's a definite opportunity of a run out, and once again the throw wasn't that close to the stumps. It was a good effort from the wicketkeeper's point of view. First of all, to move swiftly to his right and get to the ball. He did the right thing by targeting the batter at the non-striker's end, because Shahrukh Mohsen was almost at the center of the pitch, but had that throw been a little closer to the stumps, would have been a definite run out. Now even Shayan Arfeen is trying to follow what his partner was attempting earlier in this over. A reverse sweep, but the length wasn't just there. A bit of bounce and a bit of turn now for Numan. Something that he's not known a lot for, because he likes to bowl it straight. But it's that sort of a pitch where you do get a bit of turn as well if you bowl at right channel. Sliding that one up. Now that has gone up. It's far away from the fielder at long off, and it's well over the boundary ropes too. Really good stroke this from Shayan. We all know how much he loves targeting that offside region. On that occasion, it wasn't that square, because the fielder at long off got a little closer, but it went comfortably over the boundary ropes. A brilliant way to end the over this for Arfeen Builders. They are 110 for 1. Getting onto the front foot and once again picking up a quick single. All ones if we talk about the score. It's 111 for 1 now. You could see that the fielding team is under a bit of pump. They're trying something different. They're rotating their feelers. And the bowler was just about to deliver his ball without even realizing that they do not have the fourth fielder inside the inner ring. Remember, 4 fielders are supposed to be standing inside the inner ring with 5 fielders at the boundary ropes. Fielder at backward point. I guess it was Ahmad Chawla who was wandering outside the inner ring. Introducing a fast bowler, that too after the 12 overs of the innings. I mean, must be a definite plan from Numan Bari. Otherwise, we usually see the bowlers, fast bowlers we talk about, at least bowling a couple of overs with the new ball, and then they are given the rest with the remaining overs being bowled by the spinners. But earlier on, we saw for the first 13 overs, all the spinners were operating. Hits it nicely, hits it straight. Jamal Iqbal in the action, but he won't stop that one. Quality stroke this from Shayan. He knew what Zakir was looking to do. He was looking to just angle the ball across the right hand. On that occasion, the ball was much straighter, and Shayan did the perfect thing by hitting it straight back over the bowler's head. No matter how straight you keep those fielders at long on or long go, but if you can hit them as straight as he did, you always get boundaries. Now that has been in the air, but it's just going to bounce in front of Shazib Zafar at deep at wicket. He didn't go for the catch. Instead, he decided to wait back so that he could gather the ball and prevent a boundary. But in these sort of situations, when you do need a wicket, you've got to convert those half chances into full, and you've got to at least take a chance, even if you are supposed to run forwards or dive in the process of taking the catch. It's not the first time he has troubled Shahrukh Mohsin with that line and length outside the off stump, and he does it again. It's going to be a dot to end the over. 119 for 1.
पीछे ही है, इस समय पीछे ही है, राइटी है, राइटी। चले चले चले, थोड़ा बाहर थोड़ा बाहर थोड़ा बाहर बाहर बाहर, साथ बाहर साथ बाहर।
Hamad bin Saad has been the only wicket taker so far in this innings for Mectum Farmer. Numan Bari now into his last over of the spell, still searching for his first wicket of the night. Wow, lovely improvisation this from Shayan. He got into the position so early, and even then Numan Bari just bowled it outside the off stump so that he could have hit that one over third man, which he did. Sometimes when the batters are getting into that sort of position, you've got to make sure that you just change your line of attack. But Numan kept on bowling outside the off stump, and Shayan had ample time to just lift that one over short third. He goes past his personal milestone as well, so both the batters have not only stitched a wonderful partnership of 123, but they have ensured that they have got a half century for themselves. Quicker one. It's going to be runs as well. May have come off the bat, given as buys by the umpire, but that went quickly towards the boundary. We were talking about the quicker one that usually comes once every over from Numan Bari, and this time not only he surprised the batter, but even the wicket keeper wasn't ready for it, and as a result you could see the ball traveling towards the boundary very quickly. takes the pace off, and Shayan deliberately hits that one over short extra cover. He would love to come back for the second one, and by the time the fielder at long off will get to the ball, he will complete that second one very easily. You got to admire the quality of stroke play from both these batters. It's very important that in your very first match you set the tone for the rest of the tournament, and both these batters have done it brilliantly for Arfeen builders. It's up. It's an opportunity. The long off fielder is coming around, and he missed that one. It just burst through his hands, and by the time the fielder at long on got to the ball had already hit the turf. They didn't come back for the second run. You could say that they have done a lot of running between the wickets, so it looked like a tired shot in the end from Shayan, but once again the luck has favored him. Something that Mectum Farmer are in search of since the second over of the innings. Now they are running the first one hard. They will love to push for the second run too. By the time the fielder at square leg will come to the ball, Shahrukh Mohsin will eventually make his way back. This is really good stuff by the batting team. Now he brings that slog sweep, and he might get it over the fielder in the deep. Didn't get it quite over the boundary ropes, but he still gets a boundary he was looking for. Left-handed batter usually loves to sweep when a left-arm spinner is operating. The fielder at square leg did move to his right, but the ball was well away from him. Another boundary it is to end the over. We saw 3 boundaries in that over from Numan. A very expensive one as he finishes his spell being wicketless tonight. It's 1-3-3 for 1. Well, they are trying to hit the ball in the air now a lot more often as compared to what they were doing earlier on in the innings. And Adia is right as well, because they don't have a lot of overs now remaining in the innings, although they are in a very strong position to even go past 175 or 180 from here on. But I don't think it's going to harm them a lot, even if they try to take a lot more risk from here. They've got depth in their batting order, so you can expect anyone to come in and make use of the foundation that has been laid. Since they have done a lot of running between the wickets, so you can expect them to mistime the ball whenever they have looked to hit the ball in the air. But even now, even if they're not getting boundaries, they're at least getting those couples.
भाग जा, कोई मसला नहीं है।
He's gone up once again. Pretty sure it's not going to carry to those two fielders on the offside. Jamal Iqbal, who has been kept very busy down there at long off, will once again make sure that he stops the ball. And now, icing on the cake, that was a no ball. So the next delivery will be a free hit. And since they were able to complete the second run and the same batter is on strike, so the fielding team won't be able to make any changes in the field, and all the fielders will be staying where they were on the previous ball. It was a free hit. He has decided to go over the leg side, but getting a bit of a top edge, and will just get a single. Good shot. Staying on the back foot and once again bringing his brilliant offside into play. For a moment, all of us thought the ball might have gone and touched the boundary ropes, but the fielder made sure that he chased the ball till the last moment and just pushed it back before it could touch the boundary ropes. A couple of runs once again added to the total. Zakir, can he hit the stumps? He doesn't. Well, he had ample time so that he could have just waited for a fraction of a second more. But unfortunately, since they are so hungry of picking up a wicket, that a full-blooded throw just went right next from the stumps. That's what happened when the frustration comes in and you are looking to achieve something that is almost impossible at this stage, looking at the way these two have batted. Seems like only an error committed by one of these two batters will bring a wicket for the bowling team. Otherwise, these two gentlemen have been absolutely brilliant and on point with the bat.
यहीं से आएंगे पास में आप अंदर देगा और एक्स्ट्रा कवर आएगा पीछे कौन है पीछे मार वहीं पे रहोगे भाई अंदर क्यों आ रहे हो फील्ड वही है चार हो गए, चार चार वहीं पे सही। ओके इधर उनको एक्स्ट्रा करना, उनको एक्स्ट्रा करना। भाई इधर हो, आगे से बस पीछे हो जाओ। चलो हेड स्टिल करके बेस बना के फिर बस।
Shot is for two. Shayan wants it, so does Shahrukh. Once again, an underarm throw. This time he has been able to hit the stumps, and this time the on-field umpire has straight away referred that one to the third umpire. Now this is going to be touch and go. We saw that in the first few overs too, when there was not a decent communication between the two batters, and the fielding side came very close of picking up a run out because of a run out. And this time Yahya Rizwan just gathering the throw from well in front of the stumps, and with an underarm throw, I just get the feeling he's got the wicket his team was after. Really good effort there from the wicket keeper. The fielder, who was standing right next to the stumps, could have easily made it easier for the on-field umpire, as the batter is well short. So brilliant innings comes to an end. Wonderful running between the wickets and excellent stroke play we witnessed from the left-hander Shahrukh Mohsin. He has done his part. He's going to be walking back to the dugout to allow some other batter to come in and make use of the foundation that they have laid. Second wicket gone down for Arfeen there, 146 for 2.
राइट आर्म ओवर, मिडिल थोड़ा सा पीछे है, मिडिल में जो तीन ले रहा हूँ, राइट आर्म ओवर है, इधर आ जाओ, रेडी हो जाओ।
Promotion in the batting order for Anas Tariq. Comes in at number 4 with not a lot of time remaining in this innings now, and straight away gets up the mark with a stylish looking drive towards long off. New batter comes in, and straight away they made a change in the bowling attack since Numan Bari bowled out from that end a couple of overs back. So Abdullah Nawab has now been introduced. Surprisingly, hasn't bowled a lot in this innings up till now. Hits it really nicely, gets it well in front of square, and will get a boundary, does Shayan. Excellent timing and placement this from Shayan. So easily he could have just delayed that stroke and the ball would have gone straight in the fielder's hands deep on the offside, but he made sure that he hit that one towards extra cover. There was no one out there inside the inner ring, and the fielder in the deep had a lot of distance to cover, which he couldn't. A low full toss. Once again, Shayan is running really hard, and he wants Anas to come back for the second, and that misfield will allow them to complete that. has decided to launch that one. Doesn't have enough legs. It's an opportunity, and tell you what, not only did Jamal Iqbal put that one down, but that ball wasn't far away from his face. Got into a very awkward position to take that catch in the reverse cup style, and lucky enough, the ball didn't hit his cheek or his nose in the end.
इससे ले लो यही से सब छोड़ रहा है कोई मसला नहीं राउंड आएंगे
So just 11 more deliveries left now for Arfeen Builders, but you got to say that they are in a very decent position to add another 15 to 20 runs, which will make this score even more respectable for the batting team. He has paced his innings brilliantly. Shayan Arfeen was involved in that wonderful partnership for the second wicket alongside Shahrukh Mohsin. And he'll hope that he continues to get the same support from Anas Tariq as well from the other end. Oh, that's a good stroke. It's up in the air, long off, moving to his left. We'll just watch that ball sail over his head. Another attempt there from Jamal Iqbal, but it once again goes in vain. Although on previous occasion in the previous over, he had the opportunity of taking the catch, but this time you could just sense the ball will definitely go over his head. Hasn't timed it perfectly, but he has still got it just to the right of the fielder at long gone. He wants to come back for the second. Anas Tariq, who is much more fresh, will easily make his way back. That was a slower delivery. The fielder is running backwards. Shayan would love to come back for yet another couple. He's finding ways of getting those runs no matter how they come. Quality running between the wickets. He's getting boundaries in the middle as well. And with that, he has stretched his team score to 164 now for the couple of wickets. Some more work to be done by the fielder at long gone. Good over this from the batting side's point of view. 19 done, it's 167 for 2.
थोड़ा हल्का फुल्का बैठ रहा है बॉल, बस स्पिन नहीं हो रहा बॉल। चले
It's going to be Abdullah Nawab to finish off this innings for Arfeen Builders. Starts off with a wide outside the off stump. Surprisingly, it's just his third over of the innings. Although the bowler of his caliber is usually expected to complete his spell of 4 overs, no matter how well the batting team has batted. Well, you could hear the shout from the dugout. They wanted to come back with the second run, but I think batters have now decided that Anas Tariq, who is much more fresh and has this ability to hit the long ball, needs to be on strike for as many deliveries as possible in this last over. 180 is still on from here. If he can connect a couple of deliveries in this over, Anas Tariq. Hits it flat and hits it in the gap. Is it a 6 or a boundary? Anything will work for the batting team. And it's the maximum result for Anas Tariq. Well, as soon as it came off the bat, one thing was for sure, that they are going to get the result in their favor, either a boundary or a maximum. Since it went flat and it bounced just over the boundary rope, so there was a little bit of doubt in the umpire's mind whether it was a 6 or a boundary, but the fielders confirmed towards the end. And now he gets a full toss, and the ball is coming towards us in the stands for a consecutive 6 from the bat of Anas Tariq. Well, nothing has worked in the favor of Mectum Farmer since the moment they lost the toss and they were asked to bowl first. Apart from that first over where they got that wicket of Numan Arfeen, a wonderful partnership between Shayan and Shahrukh, and now Anas Tariq just providing finishing touches in this innings. We were talking about they can go past 180. They have already gone there with still 3 more deliveries left in this last over. Just couldn't get it out of the middle. He's running his first run hard. He wants to come back for the second. His partner doesn't. The throw is at the striker's end, whereas Jamal should have tried to return the favor at the non-striker's end. This has been a wonderful batting performance from Arfeen Builders. Apart from Interior Junction, no other team has been able to put up a dominant performance in their very first match of this tournament. Arfeen Builders are clearly giving a message to the other teams. Right in that block hole, we'll just get a single. So 183 for 2 with a ball left in this innings. Can he get a 6 or a boundary on a Tariq? If he gets either, the dugout will love it, and it turns out to be a dot delivery. And it was in the slot, and he wanted to go over mid-wicket or long on, but he just missed out, and he's disappointed with that because it was there to be hit, but unfortunately he couldn't get any bat behind it. So a dot delivery it is to end the over, but still it was an expensive over from Abdullah, where he got hit for a couple of sixes from the bat of Anas Tariq. 183 for 2 is what they have finished with in their allotted 20 overs, and a score that they would love to defend when they will come out to bowl in the second innings. It was a wonderful batting performance from Arfeen Builders tonight, apart from Noman Arfeen, who lost his wicket in the very first over, courtesy of a brilliant catch from Hashir, a one-hander that got rid of the captain, but Shayan batted superbly, and he was equally well supported by the left-hander Shahrukh Mohsen, who came at number 3, and it took a run out to get rid of him. Otherwise, he was in for another big score for himself. And then it was Anas Tariq who provided the finishing touches. Just one bowler picking up a wicket tonight, Hamad, and surprisingly, he just bowled 3 overs. Abdullah Nawab was expensive in his 4, giving away 47 runs, something that you do not see that often. And all the other 5 options that were utilized by Mectum Farmer went wicketless. So 183 for 2 is what Arfeen Builders have got in their allotted 20 overs. And 184 will be on the minds of Mectum Farmer if they want to win their second match of this DPL Season 3.
सही आजा डंडे से स्विंग करी खुद ले आजा ये बहुत दूर खड़ा है तू इतनी दूर कोई फायदा नहीं है थोड़ा चढ़ के रही हो फुर्की राइट लेफ्ट दोनों पे चढ़ के रही हो सही है आजा ना नहीं पहुंचेगा क्विक रिलीज बच्चा छोड़ दे पास बॉल है खुदा मार दे गुड बॉलिंग अनास तगड़ा फिनिश करी अच्छी लाइन से कर रहा है छोड़ी नहीं
मिडिल ओके लेफ्ट आर्म राउंड
तो कहाँ भेज दिया थैंक यू उसको कहाँ भेज दिया अंदर करता ना
अब्दुल्ला जा रहा है
जा इमरान जा स्क्वायर पे आ जा
So 184 is the target for Mectum Farmer in their second match of DPL Season 3. So 8 runs coming in the first over, and Mubashir Anwar, the left arm spinner, sharing the new ball. Saad Suleiman Chawla and Yahya Rizwan. Once again, it's going to be the left hand and right hand combination for Mectum Farmer. Couldn't get a big score for himself in the previous outing, Saad, but he will hope that he can get another century at least here at this venue. not a long time ago, while representing Ireland in DSPL, he notched a wonderful century, but those conditions were different. And the pitch has obviously behaved in a different manner if we talk about all the matches that have been played here at DHS Sports Club Moin Khan Academy. A pitch that have offered a lot of assistance to the spinners, and that's why even in the first inning we saw a lot of overs being spoiled by the spinners. In fact, just Zakir was the only fast bowler for Mectum Farmer. Talking about Arfeen builders, they've also got some quality spinners up their ranks. Quality stroke. He gets that over Anas Tariq's head. The ball will just hold onto the turf after it lands. Yahya will come back for a couple. One thing is for sure, in each and every match we're going to witness an excellent battle between the bat and ball. Good shot. Slog sweep that over mid-wicket. He's going to fetch a boundary, does Yahya. If you talk about matchups, left-handed batter prefers, in fact they love facing the left-arm spinners, because then anything that is coming into their pads is usually hit towards the leg side, and this is what Yahya did. Clearing his front leg and bending his knee and ensuring that he gets that one comfortably over mid-wicket. Now he times that one and also places it in the gap. It's not going to be a boundary, but at least a couple for the left-hander. He has looked good, he has looked busy, and this is what they need at the start of this run chase. They're chasing a big total of 184, and for that to happen, it's important that he utilize the first 6 overs. He wanted a single, does Saad Suleiman at the other end. They might get one now because the throw was a wild one, and the fielder backing up was just a little too wide. So in the end they got that single they were after.
राउंड आएंगे हो रहा है
Standing up to the stumps, Munibur Rahman, the wicket keeper, as Anas Tariq begins yet another over with this new ball. Now he also had an excellent time during the SPL, where he got 19 wickets in a single edition. On a couple of occasions he was able to pick up a fifer in each match, something you don't often see from a fast bowler, especially on these sort of pitches. But he's someone who brings the ball back into the right-handers, and I'm pretty sure Saad Suleiman Chawla will be aware of it. They've got the fielder at deep square leg. Not only it's difficult for the batters to negate the swing which Anas Tariq usually generates with the new ball, but it's equally difficult for the wicket keepers too, who are standing up to the stumps. because with pace on, it's very difficult to get at the ball once the batter has missed. That'll be definitely a wide. Although it wasn't far away from the bats, but Saad Suleiman knew that the ball will be angling into his bats, so he just stayed there. Now, just like Arfeen Builders, even Mectum Farmer have got a very strong batting order. They've got Jamal Iqbal, they've got Farhan. Numan Bari himself is a very powerful striker, and even if you talk about their openers, both of them have the capabilities of getting a big score for themselves. He decides to go big and he launches that one over long on to Saad. When you're facing an Astarik, you do know where the ball is going to be pitching and where it's going to end up. So I just get the feeling Saad was waiting for the ball to do its part, and then he just launched that one over long on. He knew the fielder was out there in the deep, but he trusted his abilities, and that's why he was able to middle that one. Will he pitch it up once again, does Anas? Ball just holds its length. He knows that he wants to swing the ball, he needs to pitch it up. But in the process, he's also inviting the batters to go for the big shot. We have already seen Saad getting a 6 early in this over. He's not going to hold himself back because they do know that the required run rate right from the start of this innings is over 9. And for that to happen, you've got to make sure that you bat well and you get a boundary at least every over. They've got a 6. They've got an extra run as well because of the wide that was bowled early on in this over. So they got the runs they were after in this over. Punches that one towards mid-off. A bit of a fumble there from Mubashir Anwar. Sensible batting from Saad's point of view. He knew that it's not the length that he can go after. So he prefer rotating the strike. Singles and twos are equally important as boundaries. We saw a lot of running between the wickets when Shahrukh Mohsin and Shayan were involved in that wonderful partnership for 146 for the second wicket. Both these batters will have to replicate the efforts of the two gentlemen. Scoring at a decent rate up till now at 9 and over, 3 done. It's 27 for no loss.
लेफ्टी पे एक एक्स्ट्रा इधर ही रख पहले से क्रॉस नहीं जाएगा तुझे लेफ्टी अब रान चावला देख ले
रन आ रहे हैं
सही है बिल्कुल सही है मान भाई अंदर आ तू कहाँ जा रहा है खुद ले लवली नस थोड़ा वाइड रहे बहुत गैप है थोड़ा वाइड रहे पहुंच जा अब्दुल्ला.
Won't go all the way for 4, but once again it's going to bring a couple for the right-hander. Very strong player on the leg side, Saad. Square leg is up, deep mid-wicket is back. They get up to a very decent start. Even 180 might not be enough. That was angling down the leg side. It wasn't kept by the keeper. Sure, third man is after it. The ball is just holding its pace in the end. And Saad will come back for yet another couple. 3 will be added to the total since the ball didn't hit the pads or the bat. Early wickets will be the key, no matter even if you are defending 180. 4 runs total. Another one that goes down the leg side, but this time wicketkeeper Munib makes sure that the ball doesn't go out of his reach. That's a lovely ball. A bit of pattern and a bit of bounce. It stayed in the air for a little time, but fielder at extra cover was well back. That allowed Saad to pick up a run. So a lot of left-arm spin options available for Mectum Farmer. Numan, Shahzeb, Hamad bin Saad, who got the only wicket that was picked by the bowler. Obviously, Shahrukh Mohsin lost his wicket courtesy of a run-out. Didn't see a leg spinner. Although if we talk about Arfeen builders, they've got the services of Imran Chawla. Another quick single. We have already seen a century being hit in this edition of Daily Premier League. It was Sheikh Ali who did that last night when Interior Junction were up against the Strikers at Mansoura. Saad will think that he missed out. It was up and it was outside the off stump. A lot of quick singles in that over from Mubashir Anwar. After 4, they are 36 for no loss. Into his third over now with the new ball, and Tariq hasn't really made any sort of an impact. It's an appeal, and now he makes an impact straight away in his third over. He was just mentioning that he has been wicketless up till now in this first couple of overs, but all of a sudden the ball just jacks back sharply and stays a little low much to the surprise of the batter Saad Suleiman, who got his bat down a little too late, and by the time the ball has already crashed onto the pads. The umpire had no hesitation in raising his swinger as Anas Tariq, as he usually does, picks up an early wicket for his team. An early departure once again for Saad. Got a start, but you might have to wait for another night to see him get a big score. It's 36 for 1.
के साथ है नो पीछे कौन कौन
बावले फुरकान को यहीं रखना इतना स्क्वायर क्यों रखा है
He's at number 3 and he somehow negates that in swinger from Anas Tariq. It's very difficult to keep his in swingers out. Even as a right-hander, you know that everything will be coming into your pads, but he bowls at that perfect length that somehow it becomes very difficult to keep your bat down. Now, in order to get that swing, it's very important that you keep the ball full, and he was able to do that in his first couple of overs, but then he saw that Saad was very comfortable with that length, and he also launched him for a 6 over long on. So straight away, the very first ball that he bowled in this over, he bowled at that 6 to 8 meter length and still managed to get enough movement. Now he might get another one here. It's up in the air. It's an opportunity for Mubashir Anwar, and he puts it down. You could see that the three fielders were getting almost very close to the ball. Anas Tariq was looking to take that one in his follow through while running backwards. The fielder from extra cover was coming in, but Mubashir Anwar got too close, and even with the slide, he might have got his fingers to that. But another wicket would have been absolute gold for the bowling team. Yahya Rizwan will not attempt any big stroke against Anas Tariq, who has been bowling at a very decent line and length. And as a batting team, you do realize that he has been given the third over specifically so that he can pick up a wicket, which he has already done. A short mid wicket comes in. You could see Furqan Ahmed inside the inner ring. There is still no one at square leg. And I think this is something that Noman Arfeen also pointed out. So now the fine leg fielder has been asked to move squarer. He's just standing slightly to the right of the umpire at square leg. Bit of a leading edge. You can expect that to happen on this pitch. The odd delivery will just keep a little low, and the other one might just bounce a little more than the batter's expectations. also showed some glimpses during the SPL that he can bat and he can get those boundaries. But in that tournament, he was batting lower down the order, and tonight he has been sent at number 3. Good effort there from Furkan Ahmed. Couple of dots it is to win the over. A very good one from Anas Tariq comes to an end. Couple of runs and a huge wicket of Saad. It's 38 for 1 after 5.
इससे पूछ इसमें पानी है तो इससे 14 डाले अगर इसमें पानी है तो अगर डीजल खत्म हो गया तो हटा ले पारी के लिए तुम हो ना इसकी क्या जरूरत है फाइन भी तो रखो ना बस अंदर 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 और अंदर होंगे ना मान लो
ओए क्या बात है
सही है सही है
क्या बात है फुरकी
सही है नेवरमाइंड बॉल सही था जरा सा विकेट से टाइम मिल गया
आशिर आ गया
थोड़ा सा डंडे से ब्रेक करेगा ना अच्छा बन जाएगा एडजस्ट कर ले इमरान एडजस्ट कर ले जरा गैप बंद कर दे कट खोल दे कट पे इतनी दूर नहीं जाएगा कट खोल दे गैप बंद कर ले अपने चेक
थोड़ा एक कदम खुल जाए एक कदम बस थोड़ा सा एक कदम खुल जाए
आगे नहीं गई गुड शॉट ये ब्रेक होता ना मजा आ गई थी
सही थी
ये ब्रेक होता ना मजा आ गया था लास्ट ओवर है सर्कल का रन नहीं बने ज्यादा फिर चार्ज करेगा सिर्फ 50 रन में 206
So a 4 and a 6. That's a good way to welcome the new bowler Furkan. Just trying to release all that pressure that was built in the previous over of Anas Tariq, where they could just score a couple of runs and also lost Saad Suleiman Chawla's wicket. But even then, they have ensured that the run rate has been kept constantly at over 9 and over. Showing that he's in very decent form. A decent chase there from the fielder at backward point, but a couple of runs will be taken by Yahya Rizwan as 50 also comes up for Mectum Farmer in the last over of the power play. Oh, lovely. Probing line and length. Appeal has been made by the wicket keeper. Is the umpire interested enough to refer that one upstairs? They have eventually referred that one upstairs just to see whether Yahya Rizwan was outside the crease or not. Although it was a lovely delivery at that probing line and length, and it turned sharply past the outside edge, and the wicketkeeper took the bails off in a flash, but you got to see whether Yahya was outside the crease by the time Munibur Rahman took the bails off or not. He was just looking to defend that one off the front foot, and then you could see that the toes are well grounded. And although Munibur Rahman took the bails off, but he didn't look that excited, and I think he knew that some part of the foot, or you could say the toes, were slightly behind the line.
गुड बॉलिंग ये पहले से माइंड बनाया हुआ था इसने टांग लग के रोकना है अभी फिर निकल के जाएगा तुझे आगे सिंगल करने दे सिंगल की परवाह नहीं है
Pretty sure he's going to look to bowl a lot more in that region for Khan. Now this one just stays a little straight as he picks up an easy single towards the leg side. A good over this from the batting side's point of view. They were able to get 14 out of it. After 6, Mectum Farmer chasing 184 are 52 for 1.
और आएंगे
हो गया क्या बनता वो पीछे हो जाता इतनी तेज ये अगर डंडे से बाहर होती ना मैं भी नहीं पकड़ सकता इतनी तेज नहीं मैं 3 चीजें हो गई मैं समझ रहा था हाफ वाली करेगा वो समझ रहा टिप्पा मारेगा ये बीच में आई और पीछे हो गया बनाएगा होगा तो आउट करा देगा रन आउट
So just 3 overs with the new ball for Anas Tariq. And now you're going to witness some more of left arm spin as Bilal Shoaib is the one who has started this 7th over of this innings. Well, they've got a lot of options who can bowl at any stages of the innings. We have seen Bilal taking on the new ball. Even Furqan Ahmed bowls very well with the new ball too, but they persisted with Anas Tariq. Although he's not a big turner of the ball, Faizan, but he bowls a lovely carom ball as well. And on this pitch, I just get the feeling he might enjoy bowling a lot more because there is definitely a lot of turn and a lot of spin available. But for that to happen, he needs to make sure that he at least lands the ball on the pitch and doesn't really keep on bowling those full tosses.
ले एक यहीं रख ले एक कट रख ले एक एक्स्ट्रा रख ले कट एक एक्स्ट्रा कट का शॉट नहीं विकेट का शॉट
4 fielders are currently inside the inner ring, are backward point, short third, short fine leg, and Furqan Ahmed at short mid wicket. A little more bounce than what Isa must have expected. We have seen the ball staying a little low, especially from this, and even the ball that got rid of Saad, Jack backed in sharply, but it hit him below the knee roll. Yep. It's another evidence of the ball not bouncing a lot. But one thing that Mectum Farmer have done really well in this run chase is that they have maintained that run rate. Right now, these singles might not haunt the bowling team, but if the partnership grows, any run will definitely be on the fielding side's captain's mind, because if you want to defend a total, it's important that you keep on picking up wickets early. One or two good partnerships can easily take this game away from the bowling team. Yahya Rizwan has been very watchful. He has waited for those bad deliveries to come so that he can hit them for boundaries, and on the other hand, he has definitely given respect to some good deliveries too. Good over this from Bilal, not a lot of runs, just 4 of it. It's 56 for 1 after 7.
यहाँ से ब्रेक है लेकिन चांस नहीं लियो लेफ्टी है वो लेफ्टी है दुल्ला बेटा वी में जाओगे अब्दुल्ला को चेक कर और खिसकेगा वो निकल के चार्ज करेगा तुझे.
Seems like the bowling team's skipper doesn't want to give away easy runs to the batting team, and that's why Furqan Ahmed, who was a touch expensive in his first over, but he gave away 14 runs, he has now straight away been replaced by the leg spinner Imran Chawla. It's going to be a very healthy competition between Imran and Isa at least, because never easy to hit the ball that is turning away from you.
थोड़ा ऊपर आओ ऊपर
नुमान भाई को मिड विकेट ऊपर ही रखता ना नुमान भाई को
फाइन नहीं चाहिए
He's leading Ireland in DSPL, so he knows where he wants his fielders to be when he's bowling. Imran, that's why he has introduced straight away a fielder at short mid wicket and a one at short extra cover, so that he can block those singles whenever Yahya Rizwan or Isa will look to hit on either side of the wicket to get to the other end. He's a much better bowler against the right-handers, Imran.
एक एंड से इसको रन बनाने पड़ेंगे.
But he's got a lovely googly as well, the wrong one that just hold on to its line or turns the other way. And for that to be effective, I just get the feeling early on in his spell, he can afford to have that fielder at first slip. Now you could say that it was a risky shot, because A, the length was much fuller and the line was too straight. Usually as a left-hander, when you're looking to sweep the ball, the line should be slightly wider of the off stump or of the leg stump, because if you're going to miss the ball from that line, you're going to be trapped right in front of the stumps.
तू किए जा जगह से. अभी तक डबल माइंड है, अंदर करेगा बाहर करेगा. ये ले हाथ ही रीड नहीं हो रहा.
Just gives himself a little bit of room, and looking at that, he might have bowled a wrong gun there, because the ball did turn the other way, but made sure that it's not wide enough to be called as an illegal delivery. He has kept the batter thinking in this over, Imran Chawla. Good start this for the leggy. The score stays on 59 for 1 after 8.
पिच से उतनी नहीं बोले कितने रन बना लिए भैया ने बताना जरा 40 बॉलों में 20 रन
आ जाओ आ जाओ
अगर कॉन्फिडेंस है तो फाइनल जा सकते हो कॉन्फिडेंस फाइनल ऊपर ऊपर मान दे ऊपर आओ चावला ऊपर आ
Into his second over now, Bilal Shoaib will obviously change his angle against the right-hander.
खुद ले आजा आजा इजी आजा टहलता हुआ
Isa has been kept quiet
चावला स्पीड में रही
by all the bowlers who have bowled against him.
निकलने दे एक निकलने
Majority of the runs in this partnership have come from the blade of Yahya Rizwan. 23 have been added by these two for the second wicket.
ये रोक ले
That fielder at short extra cover is standing well inside the inner ring as they know that Isa is just struggling a bit. Well, it was a very late decision to just play the ball on the offside, and that's why the throw was at his end, at the non-striker's end, where the fielder knew that he decided very late to go for the single, but Yahya Rizwan wanted that single badly so that he could get on strike. Field will change, and so is the line of attack since the left-hander is now facing Bilal Shoaib. Slight mix-up, but eventually they will complete that run they were after. Quiet overs is what Arfeen builders are looking for. Last couple of overs haven't really brought a lot of runs for the batting team. 4 runs came in his previous over, and Imran just gave away 3 in his first. Missed out on a full toss, although he came down the pitch and could have easily belted that one over leg side, but he could just get a single towards deep square leg. He these two batters won't increase or accelerate the scoring rate, we might see a shuffle in their batting order, and a batter like Numan Bari might be asked to come earlier than where he is expected to. Sensible shot this. There was no one at fine leg. Square leg has got a lot of work to do. The ball is just slowing down towards the end. Yahya Rizwan will pick up a couple. Still just 5 runs coming in that over from Bilal Shoaib. It's 64 for 1 after 9.
रन टाइम ऊपर आप ऊपर ऊपर यही रोक ले सही है अब ले चेंज कर अब्दुल्ला पीछे जा वो जगह ताड़ी में तेरे लिए ओए तेरे लिए वो जगह ताड़ी में चावला तेरे लिए वो जगह ताड़ी में
Into his second over now, Imran Chawla. Yahya Rizwan needs to do something different now because singles are not helping. And the boundaries have clearly dried up if you talk about the way they have batted in the last 3 or 4 overs. Spinners are doing a brilliant job because you've got quality spinners at both ends. Bilal Shoaib and Imran Chawla just stopping the flow of runs. The ideal situation would be if one of these two bowlers, or even if both of them, can pick up a wicket at least. You could see that Yahya is just itching to get down to the striker's end because he knows that it's been a tough time for Isa. Strike rate hasn't been on the higher side. He has faced 12 deliveries now for his 6 runs. And all of those runs have just come in singles. So the more he stays at the crease, the more difficult it will be for Mectum Farmer to bring down this required run rate, which is almost touching now 11.5.
Good bowling. Very good bowling, Mr.
He's trying his best, but it's not that sort of a pitch where the shot making is easy. So you got to make sure that you wait for the bad ball, and when it comes, you avail it to full effect. And in between, you just keep the scoreboard moving by picking up singles on every odd delivery. Yahya has been able to do that. But similar can't be said about Isa. Although things can definitely change as long as you occupy the crease. Another full chores, but at max will just get a single towards deep mid wicket.
Back up karo, back up.
He's just rushing through his overs, Imran Chawla. 3 in his first over, 4 in the second. 10 overs are now done. It's 68 for 1.
भैया बेटे सुनो, भैया बेटे कुछ बोला है मालिक ने, सुन के आओ। 25 रन बनाने ओवर में। तू सुन के तो आओ, इतनी दूर से आए बेचारे यार। बकरा थोड़ी है कि दीवा हो जाएंगे। मालिक ने बोला बस फिर नमाज पढ़ लेंगे। तो पता आता हूँ भाई अब मैं। पता है इनको कहाँ पे क्या करना है, क्या करना है? हाँ मैं दुकान खोली कहाँ पे? की दुकान में ऊपर। अच्छा पीछे नमाज पढ़ी है, तुम नीचे दिख देख के भाग जाते को देखूं बस वही बात। हाँ भाई के लिए तुमने वो भी बंद कर दी यार। एक ही जगह वो देख रहा था, तुमने वो भी बंद कर मार सकता है, रिवर्स मार सकता है। भाई भाई क्या बात है भाई बाटले।
Change in the bowling attack. Bilal Shoaib being replaced by another leggy at the other end. Mohammad Batla.
भाई बाटला ही।
Down the wicket he comes, and he's very fortunate, very lucky. He got an inside edge, and as a result of which it went far away from the keeper. Otherwise, he had missed that one. Would have been an easy stumping chance for Munibur Rahman behind the stumps. You could see that the frustration is now building on Yahya Rizwan, because he knows that runs are not coming from the other end. So he has taken up to his shoulders to hit boundaries, and as a result of which he loses a wicket. So the bowling change works straight away for Arfeen Builders. Mohammad Batla picks up a wicket in his very first over, and it's a big one of Yahya Rizwan. He had to do something different because he was running out of options with almost no runs coming from the other end. So we saw him earlier coming down the pitch, and he was lucky that he got an inside edge. This time he just stayed on the back foot, and the ball turned in sharply and hitting the middle stump. So Yahya Rizwan's resistance also comes to an end, courtesy of a decent delivery this from Mohammad Batla. Couple of wickets have now gone down for Mectum Farmer in this run chase.
मिडिल
ओके राइट ऑफ राउंड है.
So as expected, since the run rate was not up to the mark for Mectum Farmer, Numan Bari has come in at number 4. And he loses his wicket straight away. What a beautiful delivery this one from Mohammad Batla. 2 in 2 now for the young leggy, as the brief stay for Numan Bari is over tonight. Could have easily seen a ball or two before he could have launched one over the fielder's head, but he straight away wanted to get a big shot, and he loses his wicket in the process. He can just smile about that as he makes his sad walk back to the dugout. It's going to be painful, but unfortunately that is the case for the big man. Mohammad Batla has straight away in this one over has brought his team back into this contest, because in the next ball he will be on the hat trick. It's 70 for 3 now, Mectum Farmer.
बिली एक बॉल के लिए आजा स्लिप आना
So 2 wickets in 2 balls for Mohammad Batla as he got rid of both the left-handers. First, Yahya Rizwan was the one who was looking to pull one, and his stumps got shattered. And then on the very next delivery, which was the first ball that Numan Bari was facing, he was looking to break the shackles a bit while looking to hit that big shot, and he lost his wicket in the process. So Farhan Taslim walks in at number 5. It's a hat-trick delivery for Mohammad Batla. Shahrukh Mohsin standing at first slip. He bowls a quicker one. Worked away towards deep backward square leg by Farhan as he gets off the mark with a single. He wanted to strike back. He wanted to come back for the second, but by that time the throw had already been made by the fielder in the deep. So earlier it was all about stopping the flow of runs, but now they have picked up 2 wickets in quick succession, Arfeen builders, and they have strengthened their grip on this match. Does something different, shuffle across his stumps, but just dealing in singles up till now. Isa, good over so far this from Mohammad Batla. A couple of wickets and not a lot of runs in it. It's 72 for 3. So all the pressure that was built up by Bilal Shoaib and Imran Chawla, well, it was Mohammad Batla who came in and reaped the rewards in his very first over when he got 2 wickets in 2 balls. Scoring rate has gone down significantly if you talk about the last 5 overs. Once the batting power play was done and dusted, for the first 6 they were scoring at almost 9 and over, but since then they have not been able to score at even a run a ball. There's someone who can still make things difficult for the bowling team. It's that man on strike, Farhan Taslim. He's got a reputation of hitting those big shots straight down the ground. Just a matter of time before he starts going big. For now, he'll just look to deal in singles so that he can get a much clearer idea of how the pitch is behaving. He wants to come back for the second. In fact, they might get one more because there was no one backing up. But Farhan Taslim wants to strike to himself, so could have easily got 3, but they just got couple. Thick edge. Will get a couple of more runs at least. Or the ball might just wins the race, and it does. Well, the outfield has been on the slower side. We have talked about that throughout this game, but on that occasion, the ball just kept going away from that fielder. Not a lot of grass available if we talk about deep third man region. A dry patch that allowed the ball to travel quickly. as Farhan Taslim gets his first boundary of this innings. Now he'll need to get a lot more if he wants to get his team closer to that target of 184. And for that to happen, he will need some support at the other end. He's not one of those bowlers who, after getting hit for boundaries, will pull his length slightly shorter. He'll keep on bowling those fuller deliveries so that he can get some turn. Brilliant. He's very lucky to get some bat behind that one, Farhan, because he got himself into a very awkward position. If that ball had not hit the bat and it would have crashed onto the pads, it would have been a very simple decision this for the umpire to make, because he was right in front of the stumps over there. Finally, Isa manages to find the gap and he gets his first boundary of the innings. It was pitched up by Imran Chawla, hoping that Isa might commit a mistake, but on this occasion, not only he was able to find the gap, but he also timed that one really well. And first, he was able to beat that fielder at short extra cover, and then the fielder at long off couldn't do anything about that either.
दूल्हा इधर बीच में आना.
84 for 3, exactly 100 more runs now needed by the batting team, and well, they don't have a lot of time remaining either, because just 8 overs are now left. So the required run rate has already gone past 12 and over for Mectum Farmer. Last over was a productive one for the batting team, as both the batters got a boundary each. But they need a lot more overs like that, maybe a couple of overs where they can get more than 15. Well, he was looking to do something different. Mohammad Batla is still appealing for it. He had already made up his mind that the umpire might raise his finger, but we could hear 2 sounds, and the ball might have hit the bat before it hit the pads. Not sure what he was looking to do there, Isa. Now, I think in the process of looking to play that one on the onside, I think he might have hit the stumps. He might be out here, hit wicket, Isa, because he went way inside the crease there. The ball hit the bats. The bowler was looking to appeal for leg before, but did he hit the stumps with his body? He moved back, you could see that, and then yes, I think his right leg, his heel was touching the stumps, and Munibur Rahman knew it straight away. That's why he did not join the bowler in the appeal for leg before, because he knew that the batter has already disturbed the stumps with his right foot, because he was well behind, so there is no way the wicketkeeper could have disturbed that one with his stumps. It was just the batter who did it, and they might have got another wicket, which they have. So 3rd wicket now for Mohammad Batla. What a time he's having out there tonight. Isa stays over. It might be a blessing in disguise for Mectum Farmer. He walks back after scoring 11. It's 85 for 4.
लगा बैड लगा जो भी था इतना डीजल बाकी है इनके अंदर अभी टाइम आउट हो जाएगा स्टाइल में रह फिर यही मालिक है ना तो ये स्टाइल में आ रहा है फिर मर्जी पैसे मैंने भरना ये मेरे हैं फाइन ही रख लेते हैं शॉट सही है ओपन खेल लो
भाई ग्राउंड आएंगे बिटवीन से
काट ले पंजा कर जा
Umayyad Imran walks in and he gets off the mark straight away with a single towards long gone. Mohammad Batla in his spell has turned the match on its head. And from here on, if he can get someone like Farhan Taslim out, it's going to be very difficult for Mectum Farmer to make any sort of a comeback from the position they are in right now. The batting power play went according to plan, but things have taken a complete U-turn once the spinner started operating. Talking about Imran Chawla and Bilal Shoaib, those 4 overs that they bowled collectively did not allow Mectum Farmer to score runs freely. And then Mohammad Batla came in and first picked up a couple of wickets, both the left-handers. Yahya Rizwan, who was set, and then on the very next ball, he got rid of the big man, Numan Bari, who could have done significant damage. And now Isa, who was looking to reverse sweep or a reverse pull. This looks close, and another wicket to fall for Mectum Farmer. This is turning out to be an excellent spell of leg spin bowling. The drift, the turn, the flight, all is there. That is allowing Mohammad Batla to pick up wickets at regular intervals. The only batter who could have taken Mectum Farmer towards that total of 184, Farhan Taslim, is the man who has been dismissed. And Mohammad Batla, in just his second over, has now got 4. 86 for 5, Mectum Farmer.
घूम जा।
क्या बात है, कौन से बैटिंग की बात।
86 for 5, and we are going to witness Bilal Shoaib once again in the bowling attack, this time from the other end. He was economical in his first couple of overs that he bowled from the pavilion end, and now he has been given another opportunity by his captain Numan Arfeen that even he can enjoy some wickets here tonight. Just gave away 9 in his first couple of overs. He's flighting them up. He knows that the batting team doesn't have many options left because just 41 balls remain and they still need 98 more to win, so a lot of boundaries are required. And in search of those boundaries, they can pick up more wickets. Talking about wickets, Mohammad Batla is having a time of his life. I mean, just a couple of overs, has given away just 6, and in each of those overs, he has got 2 wickets. Got Yahya Rizwan and Noman Bari out on successive deliveries in his first over. Then he got rid of Isa, and then a couple of balls later, it was Farhan Taslim who made his way back. When you talk about Daily Premier League, where just 6 teams participate and you see a very strong squad being assembled by each and every team, you just get the feeling that the side that has more variety and more bowling options to go on and win matches. We saw that with Interior Junctions because of the amount of bowling options and the quality batters that they have got in their squad. And you just get the feeling that Arfeen Builders will be another team to watch out for. Well, he's going to be stumped. He just lost his balance there, Humaid. Let's hope he's okay because I don't think he's on his feet. He's still laying down. Let's hope he didn't do any harm to his leg or his arm when he was going down. But it was another lovely delivery. Not a lot of turn, but a bit of flight. Didn't disturb the stumps in the first attempt, but he made sure that when he was looking to just inquire about the health of Humaid Imran, he just took the bails off. Bit of stretching going on there for Humaid Imran. He's pretty tall, he's got long legs, so let's hope he's okay and he hasn't done a lot of damage to his hamstring. Nevertheless, it's another wicket that has gone down for Mectum Farmer. Humaid, the man dismissed. It's 89 for 6. Harsher is the new man in. And he also is finding difficult to time the ball here. A couple of dots to end the over. This from Bilal. 1 for 12 in his 3. It's 89 for 6, Mectum Farmer. He's got a wonderful opportunity to get a fifer for himself, Mohammad Batla. Well, he just misjudged that one. It was slightly in the air, but the ball just went away from him. I think it was Shayan Arfeen at backward point and didn't go for the catch, but instead he made sure that he chased it all the way down towards deep backward point as Jamal Iqbal gets a couple. It's a top edge. It's an opportunity. Munibur Rahman settles himself underneath that and he took a really good catch as Mohammad Batla picks up a fifer. Well, you can't really keep him out of the game. His line and length has been brilliant. Jamal Iqbal, well, he did not have any other option either because the required run rate was just going up and up. He tried his luck, looking to go for the slog sweep on the leg side, got a leading edge. And Munibur Rahman was initially circling underneath that, but he took it comfortably. So 5th wicket for Mohammad Batla in his just 3rd over. 7th wicket gone down for Mectum Farmer. They are 91 for 7. Since he still have 10 more deliveries left in his spell, so you can expect Mohammad Batla to do some more damage to the batting lineup of Mectum Farmer. 3 wickets now remain for the boys in green. Ahmad Chawla is the new man in. One thing is for sure that as the tournament progresses, we'll see more and more spinners picking up a lot of wickets in this tournament. Fast bowlers might not enjoy their time out there in the middle, but spinners will definitely will. The confidence has gone sky high for Mohammad Batla. He's flighting almost every delivery up because he knows that he has got a chance of picking up more wickets here tonight. Pushed that one slightly quicker. Still couldn't get it in the gap. Couple of runs and a wicket in that over from Mohammad Batla. It's becoming a part of his routine. A 91 for 7 it is after 15.
बैटमैन पीछे लिया तो है देख ले सही कह रहा हूँ मैं अभी बैटिंग में रन कर दी मना
Well, with 93 more to get in just 5 overs, and with just 3 wickets in hand, you can expect what the outcome is of this game will be. Arfeen Builders are getting very close of getting their first victory of this tournament, and that too by a very decent margin. Shayan Arfeen will try his luck. Starts off with a wide outside the off stump. Batted beautifully tonight, Shayan. That partnership between him and Shahrukh Mohsin just took the game away from Mectum Farmer.
Yes!
And on a difficult pitch, if you can go and score past 150 or 160, you always feel that you are at the driving seat. Bit of a fumble from the fielder at backward point. It's going to bring a couple. Mubashir Anwar with a good throw, but I just get the feeling that Ahmad was back inside the crease, and maybe that's why the square leg umpire did not even bother disturbing the third umpire. He had an excellent day tonight, Bilal Shoaib. 1 for 12 in his 3. Once again pushing for the first one really quickly so that he can come back for the second. There is a bit of a mix-up of some sorts, but they will still get back for the couple they were after. Usually as a batting team, when you're chasing a big total and you have lost so many wickets early on, and it's almost certain that you might not go on to chase down the target, it's important that you at least try to get us closer to the target so that the margin of defeat is not that high, because you never know, in a crucial tournament, net run rate can be very handy towards the end. Now that was a good stroke, but since there are not a lot of fielders deep on the offside, so he easily fetched himself a boundary there, Hamad, punching that one off the back foot and placing it beautifully in the gap. 100 comes up for Mectum Farmer. Arfeen Builders have a very bright opportunity of bowling out the opposition without allowing them to bat their full 20 overs if they can keep on bowling their remaining overs by their regular bowlers. Bilal Shoaib still has one left. Mubashir Anwar just bowled couple with the new ball. Anas Tariq has an over remaining. I'll be pretty sure Mohammad Batla will continue so that he can finish his spell. 12 runs in that over from Shayan. It's 103 for 7 after 16.
लेग सर सही है
आइटम ओवर है
So into his last over now, Mohammad Batla. In each of his previous 3 overs, he has picked up at least 1 wicket. Got 2 wickets apiece in his first couple of overs, and then completed his fifer when he got rid of Jamal Iqbal. Might get himself another boundary here. That was a quality stroke. Mohammad Batla just dropping it slightly shorter, and the ball just turning a little away from him. Went on the back foot and hit that one comfortably in front of square on the offside. And he comes back with a beauty of a ball, does Batla. Pretty sure he must have surprised himself as well by the amount of turn he got on that delivery. One thing is for sure, Hamad wasn't expecting the ball to turn that viciously away from him. Tell you what, it was a risky stroke. Now they are appealing for leg before, because they might think that the ball might have hit the pads and then hit the bat. But I just get the feeling they were too late to appeal, and obviously we don't have a DRS. Bit of a bottom edge maybe. But he's still trying hard to get himself another wicket. Mohammad Batla. 5 for 13 so far for the young leggy. And he gets another one with a beauty of a wrong gun. Lovely delivery this from Mohammad Batla. It was pitched up, it turned in sharply, and it once again hit the stumps. But unfortunately, the ball did not hit the stumps. In fact, it went straight in the keeper's hand. For a moment, we thought that the ball might have hit the stumps on the full, but that wasn't the case. Well, that's how well he has bowled tonight. Almost every other delivery, we might have thought that he has picked up a wicket, and he was very close of getting one. It was a dot to end the over, surprisingly. It's 108 for 7 after 17. Into his second over. Now that has been heaved over the leg side, but they've got protection at deep mid wicket. Anas Tariq, who might not bowl his last over, but he'll have to stay active for the next 3 overs at least if they don't get the remaining 3 wickets, Arfeen builders. Well, he was the one who set things up for Arfeen builders beautifully with that partnership along with Shahrukh Mohsin, and from there on, Mectum Farmer couldn't really recover. Slightly uppish, but will be another single for Hamad. Just looking to see out their full 20 overs now, Mectum Farmer. As if they have already decided what the fate is going to be of their team after the end of this game. It's going to be 2 successive defeats in DPL. It's a full toss, and that has been struck nicely. Over square legs head, one bounce, and into the fence she goes. It was almost a hit-me delivery, and any top order or a lower order batter would have done justice to that one. Square leg was up, so it was a safe shot, and it was timed well by the right-hander. Harshad early on took a brilliant catch to get rid of Numan Arfeen. Well, that happened in the very first over. Struck nicely, and it might go over the fielder's head, and it does. Well, where were they hiding him? Could have easily come at top of the order. The previous delivery, yep, was a full toss and it was struck nicely, but this time it was slightly short, and have a look at how far that ball went. Flat and hard and over mid-wicket she went. So they still haven't really given up, Mectum Farmer. Now they move on to 120 with 2 more overs after this delivery.
Last 5 ball hai Ashir.
Similar delivery, now he has managed to get that one in the gap on the offside, but Mubashir Anwar will ensure that Harsha just picks up a single. He'll retain the strike at the start of next. 121 for 7 after 18.
राउंड आएंगे बिटवीन
Yes.
I think Arfeen builders have decided that enough is enough, and they're just going to make sure that they wrap up the proceedings as early as possible. Now it's an opportunity for Bilal to pick up another one, and it's a really good catch taken by Mubashir Anwar. One of the safest fielders you can consider for Arfeen. It was once again slightly short, and Harshad was trying his luck because he has already struck a big 6 early in the previous over. But this time Mubashir Anwar, who did not even have to move an inch, placed himself beautifully and judged it with perfection. Second wicket of the night for Bilal Shoaib. He has done an outstanding job as a left-arm spinner. Mectum Farmer loses their 8th. They are 123 for 8 now. Hamad bin Saad walks in at number 10. Well, he's more known for his bowling as compared to his batting. It's a wide delivery down the leg side, and he decided, in fact, he did try to get some bat behind it, but couldn't do it. There'll be a couple of runs, and might be a wide as well by the on-field umpires. So, yep, 3 more will be added to the total. I think Bilal is just getting a little too greedy. He wants to get 1 more wicket. Hamad himself is a left-arm spinner, so he knows what Bilal is looking to do. Nothing can change the outcome of this game, as Arfeen Builders will definitely get a victory here tonight. So all he's doing is occupy the crease, and I think that's the right move as well. It's 127 for 8. So just 1 over now remain in this innings, in this match, if you say, and it's going to be bowled once again by Shayan Arfeen, as he's trying his best to get at least 1 wicket here tonight. A night that has been enjoyed thoroughly by the spinners, especially by Mohammad Batla, who got 5, and Bilal Shoaib also getting a couple of wickets. He is getting some shape away from the right-handers, and largely it's because of the breeze that has picked up since last 10 minutes or so. It's not going to carry 2 extra cover. It's a complete performance by Arfeen Builders tonight. Wonderful partnership between Shahrukh Mohsin and Arfeen, Shayan Arfeen, in fact, after losing their first wicket very early in the first over. And then Anastaric's cameo was icing on the cake as they went past 183, which was always going to be difficult on this track. We saw 139 being defended, 170 odd being defended comfortably by Interior Junction. So any team that goes on to win the toss will ideally look to bat first, and if they can get 150, 160, they will feel comfortable while defending the total. So just 1 ball left now in this match. A big shot has been attempted by Hamad. It's an opportunity for the fielder at long off, and he misses that one. I think it was Imran Chawla. Totally misjudged that one. It's going to cost them 4 runs, but it's not going to be enough for Mectum Farmer, as Arfeen Builders have completed their first victory in their very first match of this DPL Season 3 by a very handsome margin of 50 runs. It was the last ball of the innings. Hamad knew that there was no point of defending that one, so he tried his luck, went for the big shot. It went up in the air. Imran Chawla was sitting relaxed underneath that, and not only he dropped that one, but he pushed that one towards the boundary rope. So a boundary towards the end, but it's not going to be enough. 133 is all what Mectum Farmer could manage in their allotted 20 overs. And a comfortable victory tonight for Arfeen Builders by a significant margin of 50 runs. Sad faces if you talk about Mectum Farmer. Numan Bari is leading his troops, but he'll be thoroughly disappointed looking at the outcome of his team's performance in the first couple of matches. They went down against Himalaya Packages, and once again they have been unable to chase down a big total. Things started off very well for them when they picked up a wicket in the very first over, but it was the partnership between Shahrukh Mohsin and Shayan Arfeen, in fact, that allowed them to get a big total. And then in reply, they just never looked like they were in the game, although they had a very decent batting power play when they were scoring at almost 9 and over, and Yahya Rizwan was batting beautifully, but as soon as he lost his wicket, it became almost impossible for them to make a comeback. Sau got 14, Yahya Rizwan got 40. Isa, who was sent in at number 3, consumed a lot of deliveries, got just 13, and then it was nothing much to talk about apart from Harsher and Hamad Chawla, who scored 16 runs apiece towards the end. As far as the bowling is concerned, almost everyone chipped in. Mubashir Anwar took the new ball, gave up 19 runs. Anas also gave away 19 in his 3, but he got a wicket. 2 wickets tonight for Bilal Shoaib. He was very economical, giving runs at just 4.5 and over. Mohammad Bartla was the pick of the bowlers. 5 wickets for just 13 in a spell of 4 overs, as he gave runs at just 3.25. So 183 is what Arfeen Builders got while they were batting first, after they chose to bat first, winning the toss. And in reply, Mectum Farmer could just score 133.